The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron, Norman, Tax, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below.
Baron, you gotta come back with me!
Why, Doc?
Because
Oh, it's-
we gotta stop Cash from becoming an asshole!
But Doc, it's too late. He already is.
That's why we have to go back in time, Baron! If we go back to the exact point when he became an asshole, maybe we can prevent it. Or
What are
maybe
you
we'll
gonna
create
do?
a major paradox.
What you gonna do, Doc? Give his dad a condom?
No. If we do that, we'll disrupt the space-time continuum.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, we gotta go back to the exact moment that caused him to become an asshole.
I think
And
it's
start
when he
calling
joined
people
the show.
goobers.
I think it's when he joined up with Pop Talk, Doc.
No. He was that way before.
Oh. Okay, Doc. I don't remember it that way.
Oh no. Have we created another major paradox? Baron doesn't remember it that way.
Who's Cash?
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome one and all to this edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk. Yeah, I know that skit was bad. I know. I'll admit it. It was
Yeah,
my
no-
idea. It was bad.
Yeah. No script at all. And
Of
probably
course.
the worst Michael J. Fox impersonation anyone ever heard.
Great Scott, you didn't even give me Genesis.
When this bird of prey reaches 8.8, sorry, how did I do that? When this bird of prey reaches warp 8.8, you're going to see some serious. Oh, yeah, I did look up the Klingon word.
Klingon word for shit.
Yep.
And of course, in Survival Commando, when he says, I was frozen today. Oh, yes, the DeLorean instantaneously wound up at a different period of time, and it was frozen in that day.
Wow.
But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to this edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, along with Baron Norman Tech. I am your host, Mike. We're just having a little fun here because this watch party for tonight of Back to the Future Part 2 and Back to the Future Part 3 will wind up our 40th anniversary Back to the Future celebration. And why not do it with two great movies? Yes, some people have a preference as to which one of these two is better than the other. But why not have these two movies back to back. And I do want to let everybody know, yes, we are watching these movies back to back. No, there will not be an intermission like usual because once Marty starts running toward Hill Valley in Back to the Future Part 2, after he gets the letter from Western Union, I'm stopping Part 2 and I'm starting Part 3. But if you need to get up and do anything, fill up your Mr. Fusion or whatever, you don't need my permission to do it. Just do it. You hear me, Baron?
Do it. Don't worry, I got my peep jug here, my piss jug.
All right.
But
All right.
yeah, but the thing is, everybody knows that number 2 is your favorite because hey, Cubs win.
Well, well, I'll talk about it when we get to that scene.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I will talk about 2015 and the 2015, of course, in Back to the Future Part 2, and some of their future predictions, and one of them being about the Cubs. But ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to click that Kosmi link that is pinned to the top of YouTube and Rumble. And if you want to watch both movies with us, that's fine. If you just want to watch one movie with us, that's fine. That's entirely up to you. But you're more than welcome to join us over there on Kosmi as we conduct this watch party tonight. And if you're catching this on the replay, unfortunately, you won't be able to see the movie, obviously, by clicking that Kosmi link. But please do join us this Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern when we watch Superman 2025, James Gunn's Superman. And then we'll be watching the extended version of Superman, the movie, directed by Richard Donner and, of course, starring Christopher Reeve as Clark Kent Superman. But Baron, before we do get underway, how's your day been going?
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I mean, puppies are happy. I give butt scritches to Honey, and she's in absolute heaven. It's amazing. I first gave her butt scritching a while back, and she, I think it must have been for the first time. She had no idea what to make of it, but now she's decided just that spot that's right by the tail and such, right around there. It's her favorite thing in the whole world, and she's so demanding now. She comes over and goes, "Got butt scritch me? Give me butt scritches. Give me butt scritches."
Come on, Dad.
Yep.
I mean,
exactly.
Cats are the same way about it too.
Oh yeah,
some cats they're like, no, don't touch me. And then the other cats are like, yeah.
Stranger danger, stranger danger. But yeah, I know some of my cats. Mouse likes it, so Duchess likes it. I don't know about little girl. Oh, no, she's just leaving. Bye. Didn't want her around anyways. So,
Anything else going on with you and the long suffering?
Well, I mean, she's second day at work, and it sounds like things are going absolutely well. And yeah, she's happy. She's happy. I'm happy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that things are going well for her so far in her new place of employment. And
yep.
Hope to hear more as she gets settled in too. And
yeah, I got my sugar mama back.
But if everybody is ready, I will go ahead and press play on Back to the Future Part 2. If you haven't joined the Kosmi link yet, it is once again pinned to the top of the chat over on YouTube and Rumble. So here we go.
Okay. Ooh, there's stars. And the Earth. This is Flash Gordon. Bum, 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 bum.
I've always liked this classic Universal.
I do. I love that one.
Reveal.
You don't need to. They never needed to change it. Ooh.
Robert Zemeckis film. Saturday, October 26th, 1985.
The music almost started sounding like ship. out of danger?
Not tonight, brother. Wait until
I-
tomorrow. Unfortunately, I've already seen some spoilers on X when I was posting out this stream.
Oh, I avoid them.
I tried to avoid it, and as soon as I open my X to share out the stream, it's like, oh, thanks, guys. Thanks. Trying to avoid them.
Yeah. F you. F all of you. Oh,
I played the last 2 episodes as quickly as possible to avoid that. Just
That
one
crash?
word. Wow. No, it's Godzillionaire.
Oh no. I thought you talking about the movie. So I tried to avoid that one. It's like the car. That's when the car crashed. You got me confused, man.
Well, it's not easy to confuse you or myself.
Mr. Fusion.
I mean, imagine if we did have something that all we had to do was throw in our garbage and it would power our car or our house. And
I would put the poo from the kitty litter in there and then go into rush hour traffic with a smile on my face, going, "Ah, there you go. Enjoy. Yeah." Oop. Hey, what happened to his license plate? Doesn't say out of time. We're going need roads.
and I loved how they spliced together shots from the first film into this.
Yep. Genius.
What was the last time you watched part 2, Baron?
I have to say, it's been a while for both, actually.
Okay. And when you watched them both, do you remember which one you preferred more?
I like the second one here. I like, to see how well the future holds up. I mean, there's one watching it back in the day. Hey, James Tolkien is in there. Yay!
Yep. And Jeffrey Weissman replaced Crispin Glover as George
Yep.
McFly in this one
Yep.
because they couldn't agree to a
Crispin
contract.
Well, plus let's face it, he's absolutely friggin' nuts.
Yeah. For Alan Silvestri is still conducting music scores.
Yep. This is a great score they had for this movie.
Yeah. And yes, Kathleen Kennedy was an executive producer.
The perfect spot for her. She never should have moved up in the world. Ooh. Where's our flying cars?
We never got him, Baron. I gotta stop myself from quoting every line in this movie tonight.
Yeah. Well, no, it's the past for us.
Yeah, it's
10
10 years in the past.
I wish.
Yeah. And Elisabeth Shue stepped in to play Jennifer Parker or Claudia Wells, who couldn't join part 2 or part 3 because she had a family member who was real sick at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher Lloyd was perfect as Doc.
He's almost perfect in any role he has. And those special effects, those practical special effects, still hold up.
Yeah, model work, blue screen, green screen, matte paintings.
Yeah.
We don't even have that, Baron. We don't have the weather
Yeah.
service telling us exactly when the rain's going to stop. They can only estimate.
Yeah. Guesstimate. Oh, just a second here.
And the reason why they put in the rejuvenation clinic for part 2 was because Christopher Lloyd didn't want to undergo the makeup process over and over again to be old Doc. We did end up getting the power laces 10 years ago. Granted, they were expensive. And there's our first glimpse of Marty Jr.
Yeah. I like the first one. Yeah. Nike.
Yeah,
Nike.
and like I was saying, 10 years ago, we actually did get some power lace Nikes. They were expensive.
Oh, yeah. I just liked how the Nike lit up.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad we didn't have the same for the jacket.
I would love to have a size adjusting jacket.
Really? I remember that too.
Yeah. I guess they don't carry around a wallet. And we'll find out why.
Cafe 80s.
Mm-hmm.
It's about right.
Yeah.
$50 for a Pepsi.
I mean, you've seen the price of soda for a 12-pack in the grocery store anymore?
Yep.
It's close to $10 in some areas.
That's why we go for the no names. And some of them are just as good, if not better.
Mm-hmm.
I miss the Cola Wars.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I just go with water. I just don't want to pay, $10, $12 or even more for a 12-pack of soda.
Yeah. Well, I need my morning caffeine.
No, they did have it right. We still had newspapers 10 years ago. We still have them now, but they're not as prevalent as they used to be.
Marty Jr. Famous last words.
Mm-hmm. Ionic implants. We don't even have those.
Well, Elon does.
Maybe he does, but we don't. Not that I want to be linked up to any sort of computer system.
No, me neither. Hey, Gremlin just ran by.
Mm-hmm. Nice board.
Making fun of the fact that, yeah. Making fun of the fact that Gremlins was also filmed on this back lot.
Yep. And this particular backlot's been used for other TV shows too.
Oh, yeah, in movies, yeah. Hey, the clock's working.
Nah, that it's still not working.
Oh.
But we haven't gotten Jaws 19 yet. We stopped at 4. We didn't get 19. Come on.
Do we still have Texaco?
They might be around in certain areas, but
Oh, they
they're
used
not
to be
around in my
everywhere.
area. Yep.
Yeah, not. This was Mike a couple weeks ago. We went to see Jaws in the theaters again. Yeah,
Yeah, back in
this time
August.
it's really personal. By the way.
And that's the same actor who played Goldie Wilson in the first one.
Mm-hmm. Cafe 80s.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, some of these buildings in the backlot area were burned down in the fire that happened in 2007, 2008.
Mm-hmm. The Sports Almanac.
Mm-hmm.
Beat it.
The look on Marty's face with the way she was dressed.
Probably the same as me. Whoa.
And of course, this is a nod to Max Headroom because that was popular at the time.
Yep. Yep.
The Ayatollah.
Ayatollah Asahola.
And Pepsi did actually release those bottles back in 2015, limited edition.
Yep.
And good evening from the present, not the future or the past. Lady Mist. I've been alive all day, Jet.
Sounds like me.
Could be anybody. And of course, in this movie, you have Thomas Wilson playing not just one character, but 3 characters.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
Well, actually, you could and should say 4 because you have Biff of 1985, you have Biff of 2015, Biff of 1955, and then he's also playing Griff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, dude, I got a pulse, man. I know you meant live.
Here's a bit of foreshadowing. The
That was a
Banditos.
fun game. Elijah Wood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kids are on smartphones already, you know, iPads, any tablet really.
Oh,
This is cash pressuring you, Barrett.
yeah. That's what we call women empowerment.
Yeah, he is. If you've ever watched any of Tom Wilson's YouTube videos or even videos people have taken with him at conventions, he's the most relaxed guy you could ever meet, it seems.
Yeah.
And it's good to see DJ Ronnie G.
DJ Ronnie G and his turtles. I like the masks on the wall.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think having a bat behind your back is chicken.
Yeah. And DJ says just had tooth pulled, already eating nachos.
Oh.
It's not rocket science. Just use the other side. That's true. And of course, you see the bionic implants on Chris' left arm and giving them that extra strength, obviously. And yes, this movie does repeat some beats from the first one, like the hoverboard chase here.
No, it's kind of funny. The car kind of looks like one of the retro reduxes that they've done with cars today. They kind of got that right.
Yeah, they did.
I want my hoverboard.
I still want a hoverboard, not what they call a hoverboard today. I want an actual hoverboard like you're seeing in the movie.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a hoverboard.
Yeah. And when they finally released the behind the scenes special about this in part 3, I liked watching it because I to this day I still like seeing how certain stunts were pulled off, certain effects were pulled off for movies.
Yep. And did you notice that Tesla, that red Tesla?
Well, some people were asking, is that the red car that was used as hit in Knight Rider 2000? Now, this is the hoverboard I want. Yeah, because if you remember in the original timeline of part 1, George McFly was a whip up until Marty went back to 55, and then George saves Lorraine by knocking out Biff. And for those who are just joining, I just want to let you know, because I know you didn't hear me say it, but as soon as Marty starts running toward Hill Valley near the end of part 2, I'm going to stop part 2 and then I'm going to pick up right at part 3. There won't be an intermission. No, like I did say before, if you got to do what you got to do, resupply energy to the Mr. Fusion. Do that on your time.
Hi, Lady Mist. Hey,
Now that would be a handy feature.
yeah, I didn't know that Stephen Hawking had a cameo.
No, Barrett, it's not Stephen Hawking. DJ says Reggie is in charge of refueling the reactor.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Now, I did say I was going to talk about it when we got to this part. But when the Cubs were in the World Series in 2016, yes, I was happy. But when they got to the playoffs, they won the wild card game against the Pirates, and then they won the division series against the Cardinals. I was thinking, did Back to the Future get it right? Because the Cubs made it to the National League Championship Series against the Mets, and all they had to do was get into the World Series. But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be in 2015. But it had me, wondering, could fiction become reality? Exactly.
Hey, a Ford. A Ford.
Mm-hmm. A flying Ford. Found on the Skyway. And it's still not working right. And Back to the Future Part 2 and Part 3 were filmed back to back over an 11-month period. And the split screen technology that they used in this movie was developed for this movie, the VistaVision.
Yeah, it was. USA Today.
They're still around.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we have female police officers. But we
Wow.
also had female police officers back in 1989 when this movie came out.
We did it?
Yes.
I thought it was a man's world. We got female police officers now?
Yes, Baron.
Oh.
Yes, butthead.
I need to go out and try to get arrested now more often.
He's a pretty smart clown, isn't he, Baron?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did have that bird of prey that could go in time.
Yep. And he was lurking in the shadows. Old Biff.
He did.
Yes, he did.
Hill Valley Police. Double entendre.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful in the future. Well, 4 hours a day. They need to really fix their HD TV.
Yeah, well, that's their window screen, Baron.
Mhm. Chapel O' Love.
Mm-hmm. In Vegas. Trying to hide. And Marty McFly is Marlene. Well,
Well,
Michael
this
J.
is
Fox,
so
I should say.
this is so woke.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, butthead. Poor Annie. And you can tell they just changed the pitch of Michael J. Fox's voice for Marlene.
Yep.
I wanted a flying DeLorean. Yeah, it was in the 6th grade. I actually still have both books where I read the Back to the Future Part 2 book and the Back to the Future Part 3 book. And I had a 6th grade teacher who knew at the time that I was a big Back to the Future fan, and she would see me during recess. I wouldn't be playing. I'd just be sitting at the bench reading the book.
Hello, hello. What about
Yep. That's all the parent cares about.
look how seamless that was.
Mm-hmm. Just using filming techniques to,
Yeah.
have it go from the actual car to the model. There's another shot that will be coming up
Mhm.
where you're going to see that. Just open up all your browsers, Barrett, and you can watch all these different YouTube creators and TV
Mhm.
shows, and then you
Well,
have to
yeah, that.
decide where's this audio coming from.
King of the Castle.
Yep, Lord of the Manor, King of the Castle,
Lithium mode.
and we got lithium batteries.
Well, I remember the box and window and box or whatever they called that. That was starting to come out at that time. So
Yeah, they were.
and now you do have TV. You know, then they'd have TVs do that. Now, like you said, now you have all these browsers you can open up.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take your car, butthead. Marty, you needed to stay by the DeLorean.
Yeah, Marty, you're a putz. No wonder why you. No wonder why you're a loser in the future. No, I'm still upset that video game's not available.
The Telltale game.
Yeah, the Black and Decker hydrator.
Mm-hmm. And within seconds, you get a hydrated pizza.
Now it's now it's an air fryer.
Yeah, I like air fryers.
Me too. Of course, the headset's not too far off.
No, we have virtual reality.
Hmm.
Of course, Needles is played by Flea, member
Mhm.
of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Have you ever worn not just one tie, but looks like two ties?
That'd be cool to have two ties on at a time.
Hmm.
Why didn't that ever happen? That should have happened. Someone should have made an effort to do that.
Especially 10 years ago.
Drinks beer.
It is a shame what Parkinson's has done to Michael J. Fox, though.
Yeah. There's something.
There's something that's no longer in use.
Well, they are, but not like they thought it would be. But there are some people that still use faxes, but they're built into the printers and all that,
Mm-hmm.
scanners and printers and stuff.
And now Doc's fingerprint is on the window. I don't know if you knew this, but what older Marty's playing right now is The Power of Love.
Joke. Yeah. That's one thing that didn't age well was faxes for everything.
Mm-hmm. One says, I'm young. The other says, I'm old.
He's back.
Mm-hmm. But he's not looking so hot.
Mm-hmm.
He just tossed her in there like she's garbage.
Mm-hmm.
You think they'd be a little bit more gentle?
Mm-hmm. Well, they're both putzes in their own ways. Honestly, they are.
But in the dialogue from Doc, we also got some foreshadowing.
Yep.
And see, we as the audience got to see where Biff traveled to, but Marty and Doc obviously didn't look at the input.
Yeah. $7.27.
Mm-hmm. And here's the other shot I was talking about for the transition between the model and the real car.
Yep. And what do they use? They use the lamppost. It's tricks.
Mm-hmm.
And it's awesome. You're the doc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to notice a few other changes too, Marty.
Mm-hmm. Like duckies.
All the trash and burned cars, wrecked cars.
Mm-hmm. Just don't look right.
No. And as that guy is saying it, you see all the realty signs, for sale signs, and
mm-hmm. crash cop cars.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a nice dystopian world, and it's not even the future.
No.
A couple friends between outlines of each other. That's so sweet. Now the thing is, I don't know what the thing was.
I don't know.
Kind of looks like my neighborhood, actually.
I've been to some neighborhoods like this.
My thing is this.
And look at the nightgown he's in.
The old style one. He's such a great actor.
He is. And he was perfect for those tell like it is characters.
Yeah.
Mhm. And the song being played in the background is 55 by Van Halen. Well,
Yep.
Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie. That wasn't Van Halen. That was his own solo one. I can't drive. Traffic. I can't pass. Yeah, this is a hell of a song back in the day.
Yep.
Mhm.
Places like New York looked like this back in the 80s.
Detroit looks like this now. Actually, it looks nice in Detroit. We're 125. Actually, like I said, kind of looks like my neighborhood. Just because a casino comes to town doesn't mean your town's going to go to shit.
Actually, for that shot, they did use an actual casino in Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't have
It's
been the
on the old
Stardust.
part of the strip.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Again, foreshadowing.
Mm-hmm. Giving the audience some information and also giving Marty some information.
Mm-hmm.
Marilyn Monroe and Biff. I always laughed at that.
Mm-hmm. Third time the charm.
And of course, Biff Skane from the first movie.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's chicken.
Yeah. But he's a son trying to defend his mother, even if she does come from an alternate 1985.
Yep.
And Mark McClure, who played Dave, he did have a scene in Back to the Future Part 2 and the alternate 1985, but it was cut.
That's a shame.
And what are your thoughts on Part 2 since it's been a while since you've last seen it, Baron?
Oh yeah, just as good as the first. The other times they saw it.
He's wearing the same classic chest as Ricardo Montalban as Khan. Okay, maybe not, but hey.
I was gonna say that was already caught though. That was don't insult already caught though. Mhm. I love the call back to the old movies like that. All of a sudden Thunder and
Mm-hmm.
1938.
Yep, that's when George McFly was born. George Douglas
Mhm.
McFly.
Yep. Biff did it.
Spoiler.
Well, I'm just guessing.
And as far as wigs for movies back then, they did them better back then than they do now.
Oh hell yeah.
And one of the scenes that was also cut out in this movie was old Biff fading out.
They should have kept it.
Mm-hmm. And somebody can ask, well, why didn't the bag and the receipt disappear? That's because that's in a different aspect of the timeline. You could also argue that time hasn't caught up to that particular point in time yet. I know temporal mechanics. You never know if someone's never seen Back to the Future Part 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Marty.
Yeah, it is your fault, Marty.
Yeah, it's and again, the humor is natural, not forced.
Mm-hmm. The banner is natural between Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox because they had good chemistry. They still have good chemistry.
Yeah. Which obviously he and Stoltz didn't have, I guess.
Well, if you looked at the readout before he left to go back to 1985, you would have seen that the last place traveled to was November 12th, 1955
Mm-hmm.
at 6:55 in the morning. Of course, one of the great spaghetti westerns with Clint Eastwood.
Yep. Can't remember if that's a few dollars more.
Well, I could tell you how we got past your security, Biff. That's the benefits of having a flying DeLorean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sit down, Marty. He loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Mhm.
And Marty, at 5 years old, he could have heard that story from George. With Marty being born in 1968 and George in the alternate timeline being shot and
Mhm.
killed in 1973. And he could have heard the story from his sister Linda or his brother Dave.
Mhm. Except his future self gets wiped out.
Mm-hmm. You want to know why his future self gets wiped out?
The timeline.
No, it's not the timeline that wipes him out. In 1990, Lorraine shoots and kills him.
Mm.
That's why Biff faded out when he got back to 2015 because the timeline was starting to change. Yeah, exactly. It didn't make it convoluted. They just made it concise, like you're saying.
Now we got the Three Stooges.
Yep. And this was filmed at one of the parking garages at Universal. This part right here. And even to this day, you could see where they put roof and then the arrow. Even though they painted over it, you can still see an outline. Doc, where are you? Supposed to be here.
They should have kept it and put a little note on there about.
It being from Back to the Future Part 2.
Mhm.
And he jumps over the ledge.
Mhm.
Is he dead?
Are alive.
No, because if you notice, Marty looks and he saw Doc.
Mhm. I don't believe it. I don't believe it's butter.
No,
It's not butter. I mean,
I can't believe it's not butter. Spray.
wasn't that the Stardust?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Foreshadowing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now, in the Back to the Future Part 2 book,
Mm-hmm.
after Marty and Doc arrived in 1955, you have an instance with Old Man Peabody telling the police there was a UFO that landed in the area.
Mm-hmm. That would have been cool to have in the movie.
Mm-hmm. I'm laughing because the binoculars that Doc hands Marty weren't worth their grain of salt. Neither were the walkie-talkies.
No.
And a repeat from the first one with Doc and Marty running back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is inconspicuous. And no,
Mm-hmm.
those walkie-talkies did not have this kind of range.
No.
You got within 4 feet of your friend sometimes, and you would hear static.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cassius Biff.
Yeah. "10 Days in Cuba."
Mm-hmm. Mr. Sandman again, just like in the first one.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of money. Hey, it's Roger Rabbit.
Yes, I was just going to mention that.
Beat ya.
Yep, the gentleman playing Terry is the voice of Roger Rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
uh, that had to hurt.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Calvin Klein. Mm-hmm.
Tom Wilson with Tom Wilson.
Mm-hmm. Especially after $300 of work.
Yeah. And making use of the windshield here to have two Tom Wilsons.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And the scores coming up here, Baron and everybody. These are actual scores from that day in 1955.
Mm-hmm.
It says, but heck, even I've actually watched a video about every possible time travel paradox that's ever been created, but seriously, newer movies that involve time travel always screw things up royally. Yeah. Like I did laugh at Endgame when they you know took a little cheap shot at Back to the Future. At least I considered it a cheap shot when they were talking about traveling through time and
Claims.
he is a scientist.
Yeah. Marty.
Marty's in a predicament. Well, geez, Marty, what do you want Doc to do? Fly the DeLorean at broad daylight? No, the interesting way how time travel was somewhat utilized was with X-Men's Days of Futures Past, where your present self and habits Your past self spotted. Yeah, I actually liked the X-Men Days of Futures Past.
Mhm.
Come up here is the same tunnel that's used in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Mhm.
Uh-oh, you better be careful too, Doc.
Mhm.
And this was brilliant filming too.
Yep.
The two docs.
I just love these practical effects. So
Mm-hmm.
much more effective.
So much more effective than CGI.
Mhm. Mhm.
And I believe where they filmed the dance, that's at an actual church in California. At their community center.
Mhm. Do, 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 do.
Spiking the punch.
Yep. Yeah, that's about what those things are good for, is just that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Biff's reading.
Mhm.
It might be one of your favorite books, Baron. Might be one of my favorite books too.
Yeah. Yeah.
James Tolkien was perfect for Strickland.
Yep. Because to him, everyone's a slacker.
Mm-hmm. Again, brilliant filming techniques.
Yes. Do I smell liquor?
Mm-hmm.
Frightening scenes. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know why that did that.
To
I don't have
warn
my
me.
mouse cursor
It
near.
was to warn me.
Yeah, okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep. Hide your cup. Oh. No, don't go Monica. Kind of looks a little like Terry Bradshaw. Ooh la la. $4.50. That was expensive. Look out the window.
Okay, I'm back.
You're back.
And that's Jennifer's dad.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah, CPR is when you knock somebody out.
Hmm.
I think you're right about Johnny Be Good being on a gold vinyl.
He's in disguise.
Doc didn't realize he engaged the time circuits.
The old.
Three Stooges.
Mhm. Mhm. I think he took his wallet.
I, at first, the guy who was playing Jennifer's dad
Mhm.
in 1955, at first I thought that was Paul Rubin when I was watching
Oh,
this as a kid.
kind of has that look.
Yeah. And the reason why they don't see our Marty is because our Marty's hiding behind that curtain. And also, these goons are buffoons.
Yeah. They're idiots.
Yes.
They're perfect for being hosts on Pop Talk.
Calling us idiots. Well, yeah, that seems about right. Hey, Tim, how are you doing tonight?
Nah.
Lucky that those sandbags were there. Look what you did, Marty.
Uh, yeah.
And of course, with this, the way they're blurring it out is because it is the actual scene from the first movie.
Hmm.
It would have been funny, Tim, but when the Cubs reached the playoffs in 2015, I thought maybe, fiction would become reality.
Hmm.
Marty, you should have just kept walking.
Calls me. Chicken.
Oh, well, that sucks. Your other self knocking you out. Yep. Well, they didn't know what was going to happen to Princess Diana at the time they were writing. And Bob Gale said about the Cubs winning the World Series, he thought it would be a funny joke until it
Yeah.
actually happened.
Yeah.
He's right. Now, Tim, since you're just getting here, I just want to let you know what I'm going to be doing for part 3. As soon as Marty starts running toward Hill Valley here in part 2, I'm going to stop part 2. I'm going to switch over to part 3. Just want to let you know, brother.
Boo!
King Charles III is so. King, it's William that will be a great king when the day comes. We can only hope. Would you want to drive a 46 Ford?
I'd love to. I'd love to have one.
Yeah, it'd be a nice vehicle to have. Take it around to car shows and show it off. And now Biff's going to have more work done on the car.
Yep. Now, do you notice? Now he's got a mirror. When they had that split
Uh-huh.
screen, they didn't have
He
a
didn't
mirror.
have the mirror.
Hmm.
Yeah, some fans have pointed that out.
Da, 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 da.
Now with this thing scene here, guys, some fans have theorized that there was a timeline where Biff ran over Marty and killed him.
Mhm. Hey, there could have been. I mean, there's this.
Yep, you never know.
Well, I mean, they're already making all sorts of different timelines. So,
Hmm.
and here comes Manure number 2.
Hmm.
And another 300
Yep.
plus dollars.
Or more because he scratched up the side
Mhm.
of his vehicle.
Yep. Manure. He don't like no manure.
Nope. Well, can you blame him?
No, no.
I'm not going to be looking at the comments right now. I'm paying attention to the movie because I'm on standby to switch it over, folks. Oh, well, of course they're not going to use actual horse manure.
No, it was pig shit.
Mhm. And we see the paper change from George
Yeah.
McFly murdered to George McFly honored. Hmm.
Yeah, John Walters does like his horse poop or cow
Hmm.
dog poop. I mean, and more specifically, divine dog.
Tim says, time to become my own father.
Well, Futurama did that. Actually, his own grandfather.
But I'm sure Doc knew to avoid encountering his parents back in the past, altering the timeline.
Ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Section 31.
No.
I
Marty's just lucky he's not being called a jackass.
know.
Of course, this actor passed away a few years ago.
Yeah. Oh, now he thinks so.
Mm-hmm. Have you noticed any buffering or anything, Baron?
Not too much, just a little. Yep.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
The other Doc.
Yep. There was a reason why I changed the watch party when we started doing the Halloween watch parties. And I decided to change the watch party for Back to the Future Part 2 and Part 3 to today.
Great Scott! All those wonderful cars.
So when that machine made all that commotion and steam to produce an ice cube, that's how it would work. If Doc Brown were to really build one in the Old West, yeah. And we'll see that coming up.
Yeah.
So you guys like how I did it?
Yep.
Not a cut, brother. Just switching the screens that I was sharing. And trying to make sure that I had part 3 set at the right time. So once Marty started running back to Hill Valley in part 2, I could just switch over.
Mikhail J. Foxanov. This really is an alternate universe.
They don't need to touch this trilogy. Leave this trilogy alone.
Yep.
Let it stand as a trilogy.
Thank you for the game. 1640.
Mm-hmm.
Mockingbird Lane. No. Harry Carey Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Not.
No, not the broadcaster. One of the old Western stars.
Mm-hmm.
One of them of whom would also be in Tombstone. As Marshal Fred White.
Mm-hmm. ZZ Top.
Uh-huh.
The Great Inventors and Minds.
Yep.
Isaac Newton. Ben
I'm going to put it back to that. Well, I think if they were to do a Back to the Future, have it be just like the original in some instances, but 30 years back. Because we're at the point now where 55 is 70 years of our past, just like in part 2, 1885 was 70 years to that particular past. KK Boo.
Howdy doody time. Bob Smith and howdy
do. Say howdy do to you. People love that show. They're saying the howdy doody song, Tim, not about duty. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Mr. Hanky. Hi ho.
I wish they would release a special cut of Back to the Future Part 2 and 3 where it just seamlessly goes into Part 3.
Oh, the hell with it. All 3.
Yeah. That'd be nice. And I love the organ music here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tim's bringing up that Bill McKinney's an engineer in Part 3.
'85 was interesting.
And of course, even though it's being lost in the shuffle of the 40th anniversary of the first film, part 3 here is celebrating its 35th anniversary.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, Doc cares about the destruction of the timeline, Tib.
Oh, Neil
Copernicus.
Copernicus.
Exactly, Tim. It's science. Marty's like me trying to pronounce words.
Yep. Unbelievable.
And you got to take what Doc's saying there in context. This is 10 years after the end of World War II, so there would still be bitterness toward Japan for what
Well, plus
occurred during that time.
Japan didn't become it. The dominant thing that it eventually became. They were still
Mhm.
building up after the war.
Yeah, I have read that he suffered his first onset of Parkinson's during the filming of this movie.
Hmm. Oh. Which was a lot of money.
Oh yeah, he's a handsome fella, isn't he?
Yep.
And the reason why Mad Dog looks different in this compared to what we saw in part two is because that was a makeup test that they were doing. So that's why you see it in part two. And Tim's saying it's $2,671.97 today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, that means he's related to me. Yeah.
All the tubes.
Yep. And the white walls.
Yes, Tim. Back to the Future Part 3 was filmed before A Million Ways to Die in the West. And see, one thing that a fan did point out, because Levi jeans did exist back in the 1800s, Marty would have been
Mm-hmm.
fine wearing his blue jeans.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's true, Tim.
And again, there's no where he's going, there are no roads.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. It don't take it away from the movie, but I gotta wonder what kind of engine work Doc had to do on the DeLorean to get it up and running again. Especially being in a cave for 70 years. Yes, Doc said it should be preserved, but
Yeah.
you'd still have to do some engine work.
Yep. At least an oil change.
Unless Doc not only, of course, drained the gas, but also the oil.
I said oil change.
So Doc says those Indians won't even be there. Exactly. Those just would have been rotted. I know it's a movie.
Yeah.
Marty thought he was going to crash right into that wall. And there are those Indians that Doc said wouldn't even be there. Referring to what they're being called in the movie, YouTube.
Yeah.
Tim says it's the NFL team. Yeah, but there are Native Americans who have said they didn't have a problem with the Commanders being called the Redskins.
Not only that, the logo was designed by an American Indian.
Mm-hmm.
It's only the the typical Nattery nabobs of negativity, the your whacked out women that have to cause problems all the time. Not all women, just the whacked out ones. So now we know why they're running.
Mm-hmm.
It's like F Troop. That was a good show, F Troop.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely
Nope.
funny.
They didn't stop to see why Marty was there. That they're too busy pursuing the Indians.
And to be honest, they probably didn't even see him.
Mm-hmm. Marty, you ripped the fuel line.
That's
Run like the
embarrassing.
wind, Marty. You got a bear on your tail.
Fall over and defecate yourself.
And camera tricks as the camera pans up. Michael J. Fox as Seamus.
Seamus McFly.
It's a funny one.
Yeah. Larry Sturgeon.
I had a nightmare. Star Wars was taken over by Disney.
Mm-hmm. Wish I could say it was a nightmare. Eastwood.
They had to get Clint Eastwood's permission to use his name.
And he's got a sense of humor.
Hmm.
No. More camera tricks.
Hmm. Want some rabbit, Baron?
It's not bad if it's done right. Unfortunately, my uncle could never cook rabbit right.
I had read that they actually asked Clint Eastwood for permission because they didn't want to get sued by him.
Buckshot.
Hmm.
Yeah. You don't like hearing that.
Yeah, holding Roger Rabbit.
Hmm.
Hmm. Bloopers.
Hmm. Congratulations.
You've been christened, Marty.
Look at that metropolis.
Oh, it was a bustling Western town. Unfortunately, that set no longer exists because it burned down due to a fire. Many suspect that it could have been lightning. Others say it was arson.
Yeah. Well, at least I know what it is in German. Okay, thanks for giving me the German translation there.
I don't know why it's giving both the English and German. I only have it on English.
Because of Emmett von Braun.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what's being built there?
Clock Tower, also known as the courthouse.
Gone.
Wells Fargo. Oh,
Welcome. Road apples.
road apples. All right,
Yeah.
Baron.
You never heard them called that?
No.
Yeah. That's that. Well, of course, you're young, but yeah, those were had been called road apples. But you don't have horses crapping in the streets much anymore. So
Unless there's a parade.
yeah, but they have them wear diapers now. Oh, hi,
Hey,
ladies.
ladies.
Spittoon. Yeah.
He missed the platoon all together. Call back to the first movie, of course. Always like that touch. Well, they try to get some of the old Western actors and classic actors in this movie, which they did a good job.
Mhm.
That name doesn't carry any weight in 1885, Marty.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting out of Dodge.
Because he doesn't like being called that.
Nope.
He looks good as a Western
Mm-hmm.
bad guy. He should have been put it. They should have had him in the Western, man. I mean, he still can.
They should have had him in Tombstone, even if it was a cameo.
Yeah,
Not he couldn't be Mad Dog Tannen, but he could have been somebody else.
right. Oh, ew.
Oh, that's
Ah,
it.
yeah.
Oh, from
You think
the
it's bad?
two. Ew.
You think it's bad drinking out of the a pop can? You think is your papa was really your spit? I've known people who did that and laughed at them.
Mm,
We need to bring spittoons back.
they do. Yeah, they did.
Well, I'm sure when they were using for Back to the Future 2 with him in it, there was a lot of negotiation.
Mm-hmm.
Michael had a sense of humor too. I mean, there was much more to him than just that persona.
Yeah. Now the thing about this particular scene is Michael J. Fox almost did die. It's not a joke. He actually almost did die during this scene.
Mm-hmm. It went wrong. Oh my.
Nice gun.
Yeah. Was an idiot back then too.
Mm-hmm.
How cowardly.
Yeah. Well, the Tannins aren't exactly brave.
No. You. Never.
And yes, like you said before, DJ, I could see Doc building a machine like this, or any scientist.
Ah.
It's all coming together. And DJ says, "Ice, ice, baby."
No rational.
Well, think about it.
Yeah.
Doc had that experience with the lightning when he was trying to get the cable reconnected in 1955 to send Marty back to 1985. And then this Doc was in the DeLorean when it got struck by lightning and was sent back here to 1885. So he's not going to be fond of the word lightning or even seeing lightning.
Mhm. It's too shocking for him.
Too electrifying.
Mhm. You idiot. I love the.
I've always liked that shot with the horses pulling the DeLorean.
Mhm. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
And I've always liked Alan Silvestri's twist on a Western score,
Yes.
specifically for this movie. Of course, that piece of music was used for the trailer that was shown at the end of part two. Tim says, Doc, you can make your own gas. Just
Right. That's,
eat a lot of beans and drink a lot of coffee. Yep. Blazing saddles. And they actually did build that train. And it's still in use today.
yeah.
Got to keep it oiled up.
Yep.
Yes, you can.
well, best laid plans, huh?
And who might this be?
The former Malcolm, Mrs. Malcolm McDowell.
Mm-hmm. Dang.
Love at first sight.
Hmm. Complete romantic nonsense, according to Doc.
Mhm. That was my great grandmother's name.
Serious?
Yeah, serious. Clara Braun. I mean, I will have a bro for this movie.
Hmm.
No joke. No joke. Of course, that was her married name. It was Lean. Was her maiden name.
Maiden name?
100% Norwegian who married 100% German. Destiny. Destiny.
You are my density, as George said in the first one.
Oh, I was thinking the scene from Young Frankenstein. Destiny. Destiny. Of course, Marty's looking more like Clint Eastwood there,
Hmm.
including the poncho.
Yeah,
No, the
and that was their
poncho.
intention.
And the poncho. Yeah. And that, the poncho's so cool, man. We should bring the poncho back, especially if you live in the southern southwest.
Why not?
Disaster.
Well, that's Doc's perspective.
They never worked in the first place.
No, that's why I said when we were
Mhm,
watching part two, you get within 4 feet of your friend and you hear
mhm.
static.
Borrow.
Doc would know how to use steam to create electricity.
Yep.
Another callback to the first movie. This time with Clara instead of Lorraine.
Yep. Aw. Ooh. Hmm. Clear. She was so cute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is. To be honest, when I first watched this movie, I didn't like her, but I've grown to appreciate her the more I've watched Back to the Future Part 3.
Have you ever seen Time After Time?
No, I haven't.
Oh my word! How could you not have?
I haven't seen it, Baron. Believe it or not, there are still movies I haven't seen.
Okay, that is needing of some watching of some sort. Malcolm
Oh,
McDowell, David Warner, Mary Steenburgen, of course, directed by Star Trek Two himself, director.
Nicholas Meyer.
You got it, and yeah, and it's a time travel story. Malcolm McDowell plays H.G. Wells,
Okay.
and David Warner plays Jack the Ripper. And H.G. Wells is, well, basically, as it kind of alluded to in the book, because he never got the name of who it is that did the
Mhm.
time machine.
Yep.
But
And this is
ZZ Top,
I was just gonna say that this is the cameo by ZZ Top, and they're playing their acoustic version of Double Back.
yep. If you have a good song like that, it can work great in other kind of genre type.
Mhm.
But no, but they travel, and of course, here it is. Myers has a fascination with it. 1979, San Francisco. So David Warner steals the time machine, goes forward, escapes, and now Malcolm McDowell goes chasing after him, and that's where he meets Mary Steenburgen. Great film. It's a great
All right.
film, a classic.
I'll put it on the watch list for next year.
Malcolm McDowell did a great job as HG. And of course, David Warner always is good.
Yep. Two great actors.
Yep.
And Malcolm McDowell and David Warner. And Mary Steenburgen's a good actor.
Yeah. She's a good, very good actress. She hasn't really done much lately, I don't think. But
No, she hasn't.
she just has to act like she's happy with Ted Danson. Ah!
Hmm.
Look at him go.
Yep.
Doc and Dan.
Hmm.
And here's a throwback to the second film.
Yeah. And the line that Marty says after doing this, I remember hearing it during the radio commercial for part three on the school bus.
Now it has a different meaning these days.
Hmm.
Uh,
I heard that James Tolkien loved doing this part.
I, it's a little bit different than what he normally does. I mean, he's still playing his
Mhm.
character, but he's not bald.
No, he's got some hair.
Oh, he would have been great in the Western too. God, so many missed opportunities.
Mhm. It's the Strickland way. But even how
Yep,
they tied in Edna Strickland in Back to the Future, the game, to everything that had happened before, it worked.
yep. That's where Frisbee got to start.
Yes, they were a pie plate company, or I should say pie pan, not pie plate.
Yeah. Uh, Little Derringer.
And DJ says, "Oh my God, I just got that piece of calico." And again, a line used by Biff.
And I like how they're not using modern vernacular with them, you know?
No, they're trying to use the vernacular of the time.
Mhm. Mhm.
What is jerk? I mean, we don't know.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah.
Wait to announce it.
Yeah, in front of the whole town.
It's a bit early.
Yeah, it is a bit early.
He's great, and he looks
Yeah, he is.
he looks a little like Hitchcock,
Well,
Wild Bill Hitchcock.
but again, you could definitely tell he was having fun
Oh yeah.
playing Marshall Strickland as opposed to Principal Strickland.
Uh-huh. He's bigger. Well,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
he
no
won't be
news.
using it if he loses.
Right, yeah. Makes sense.
And let's see. Anonymous bearer. Could that be Shane?
Wasn't that Fats?
No, because I don't have any of the restrictions on right now on the Cosby side for this movie, and so it could be anybody. That's why
Yeah.
I'm asking.
Well, Fats came in as a no. Yeah. Now, the
This is
funny
where
thing,
dog slips.
oh,
I think I'm gonna cry, Baron.
he's crying. You know, the funny thing
I'm
about,
crying. Go ahead, Bear. Go ahead.
oh yeah, the funny thing about it, a lot of people want sit back and make comments. How can they be going 20,000 leagues in the sea? It's furlongs when you drop. It's like, no, you don't understand. They were traveling 20,000 leagues under the sea, not going deep into the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Marty groans.
Yeah, well, I groan too when I'm waking up.
I usually pass gas.
Where it is, Long Johns.
Yeah. I would love to have that peacekeeper.
Me too. I'd love to have a replica of the costume that Michael J. Fox is wearing in the movie. You know, with
Hmm.
the poncho and everything.
Yeah. Make my day. We'll be playing.
The Undertaker. Lavender.
Mm. He's got a bullet hole in his hat.
Mm-hmm. From when Mad Dog fired that small little gun, small little
Yep.
pistol.
I love those little details.
Mm-hmm. I always like that clip of catchphrases.
Man's got to do what a man's got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Doc. Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah. Don't mess with his heart.
Marty's playing his own mind games.
Yeah, poor DeLorean.
Yeah, it's been through abuse.
He just should have used a police box, police box or a phone booth.
Come on. If you want to make a time machine, why not do it in some style, like he said in the first one?
That's true. And the only reason why they got it because they were so dang cheap. Because
Hmm.
DeLorean was a failure. This film made DeLorean a legend.
A household name.
Yeah. I mean, literally, it was a joke.
Yeah, and there are people who have taken DeLoreans and made them look like the time machine.
Right. But
And
they're
there
under
are people that say, "Why would you do that to a car?" Because it's part of what fandom's all about.
right. Just like those that take those ambulance and turn them into the Ecto One.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean, the DeLorean was underpowered, uh, which made it one of the reasons why it never really caught on. And of course, the big thing that was associated with was, of course, a John DeLorean and the nose candy situation,
Hmm.
which helped destroy everything. So, yeah, thanks to Back to the
It,
Future, the DeLorean is not a footnote.
yeah, it was hubris on John DeLorean's part.
I think some of it
Besides
was
being drug
desperation.
induced.
Yeah, I think there's some desperation too. I mean, they shouldn't have put that Dodge engine in there. He's got a bird of prey waiting for him. Your first husband, H.G. Wells, same thing.
Hmm. Jet says, I think even retro blasting got it. DeLorean himself. Yep.
1985. She understands. You're crazy.
Whoppers? Hmm. I
Mm,
could go for a Whopper.
I could too. I I
Duck
love
is
waffles.
telling you the truth, Clara. I like them too. When they're cooked right, when they're cooked wrong, it's like,
Well, I'm good. We have good Burger Kings here, so. Honky tonk piano.
Mm-hmm.
The Camptown races singing their song. Oh, the working girls are working.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. It's always a woman.
He can.
Yep.
Duck's not there, Marty.
Duck's not here.
Duck's not here, man. Mocking Duck.
Yep.
I mean, to them, what Duck's telling them is a bunch of horseshit.
Right. Road apples.
Everything comes back together.
Amen. Just the one.
Yeah.
Hiya!
She's brokenhearted, devastated.
wake up juice.
We need to make some wake up juice for Cash some days.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's never good when they tell you to stand back.
Woo-doo.
See, that's what I've always loved about this particular trilogy, how everything is interwoven. It gives it
Yeah.
that flow.
Ooh, $20 gold.
Well, that was a lot, and 30 was a lot too back then.
Yeah.
And the thing is, those three gentlemen also provided their voice for the bullets in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yep. Well,
What'd you
considering
say,
Zemeckis.
punk? Clint Eastwood, the biggest yellow belly in the West? And not to the Fistful of Dollars trilogy.
Pie Slinger. It's in the back.
Yeah. Come on, Marty.
Toot toot.
Just to be up there
Yep.
with the engineer on a steam locomotive. How would you like to be up there in that cab?
Oh, you know. Yeah, what the horse said.
Mm-hmm. This is my sub.
It is now.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, we need to put that trilogy on for next year
Oh
for
yeah.
a watch party.
I mean, the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's the peak of it all. But yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
man with no name. Yeah, a fistful of dollars. Let's see, fistful of dollars, few dollars more, and good, bad, and the ugly. The man with no name trilogy.
You know, Tannen had to stink.
Oh yeah. Mhm. That's gotta hurt.
Yep. Cast iron.
And that's gotta hurt. More road apples.
Now, for those who haven't read the part 3 book, Marshall Strickland was actually killed by Tannen
Oh no.
at some point.
I hate manure.
I've always liked this sequence here, Baron, as it
Mhm.
leads up to them. Not only getting on the train, but getting to the DeLorean.
Yep.
My dad actually had an HO scale of a Central Pacific caboose.
Mm.
Jumping from one car to the next.
Yep.
Good thing Doc went to that rejuvenation center in 2015. Yeah, it would. And you kind of get to do it in the Back to the Future Part 3 game that was on Genesis, but honestly, that game's not any good. Yeah, that one was weird too. Back to the Future Part 2 and 3. Although there was a password that you could use to skip Part 2 and get right to Part 3, but it's still the same thing that you were doing for Part 2 of the game.
Toot, toot.
You know you'd want to do that, Baron. I know
Oh,
I'd
hell
want
yeah.
to do that.
Oh, hell
Blow
yeah.
the whistle.
Be a whistleblower? I'll be a whistleblower. Wow, that's some good control.
Yeah. But remember, Doc's a scientist. He knows what to do. And here
Chugga,
comes
chugga.
Clara. So, what are your thoughts on part 3 right now, Baron?
Oh, very good. Like I said, it's just regretful that some people didn't get a chance to be in westerns.
Hmm. This movie helped start my love for westerns.
Well, just in time.
Yeah, I'd be looking at the DeLorean like that too if I had to try to get myself on it from the
Yeah.
train without falling and killing myself.
Oh, I'd be pooping my pants.
I'm surprised Doc didn't have a rope with a hook at the end to put onto the train to help him get onto the DeLorean. And then she looks down after being told not to look down.
Uh, yeah.
Why do people always do
We're,
that? Don't
yeah,
look
we all do
down.
that.
Okay, I'm looking down. I
Yeah.
said, don't
We,
look down.
yeah, we all do that. We all do that because we're all busters. Will she make it? Betty don't. Betty she don't.
Stay tuned. Keep watching.
and everything
Literally
comes
running
together.
out of time. What were you gonna say, Baron?
I said everything comes together.
Mm-hmm. Now Doc's gonna go, Great Scott, how do I get off this board?
No train, no.
It wasn't the actual train, Baron. It was a model.
I know it's a model. It's so chunky, no?
Well, now it's going boom. Another work of filmmaking for the transition into the future.
Yep. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And DJ is mentioning about a locomotive that went 120 miles per hour and never rode again. Now, coming up here, this isn't the actual A car being destroyed. It's either the B or C car that they actually destroyed. And they just told the engineer, keep on going.
Aw.
They actually, not too many years ago, restored the A car.
Mm-hmm. It should have been restored right away, make it look nice and put it somewhere, you know?
Yeah, but you know how these studios are. They let things just sit and rot. And
Mm-hmm.
that's true, DJ. No graffiti
Thank,
on the Lion Estates sign.
yeah. And thanks for the German translation.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know why it's doing that with the captions. I haven't set the
I
English.
don't know. It's still, yeah, it's silly, but it's fun.
I wouldn't mind having that Toyota truck. Granted, in '85, I wasn't old enough to drive.
Oh, that's
Yeah, Jimmy Olsen.
yeah, but the girl that was Wendy Jo
What?
Ferber.
Yeah, who unfortunately passed away. I believe it was due to breast cancer.
Yeah, I thought it was over, but yeah, it was sadly cancer. Yeah, and she's the reason why I discovered.
You're breaking up a little bit.
I said she's the reason why I found I like chunkier women.
And I've heard that this particular scene right here was actually filmed before they wrapped up part 2.
I believe it. Would make sense. I'm sure you did. Yeah, it's going to become a shithole.
Now, I don't know if anybody knows this, but each member of Needles Gain is a member of Biff's Game, whether it be from the original part 2 or part 3. So one person from each of the 3 that you see. And you don't blame Jennifer for being nervous.
Yeah. Ooh, a roll.
Yep. That's the accident that was mentioned not just in this movie, but also in part 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Rolls Royce was a tank.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And what does that look like? Something out of Jules Verne.
Yeah.
That was their intent.
Invern.
Jules and Verne, of course, would be a part of Back to the Future, the animated series.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what? Leave it up to your own imagination as to how Doc was able to create a time traveling train.
Yeah, that can fly.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
one that flies, you can consider that he reverse engineered the hoverboard.
Yep. Aliens. 200 Chinese laborers died.
Oh, God. DJ,
Good one, DJ. Bravo.
man, dude. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing.
That's a good one, DJ.
DJ.
I
And
don't
you're
know.
welcome, Lady Mist.
Hey, it's history. Yeah, it is. That's why I find it even funnier. Oh,
Yeah, it is. You know, there was Chinese labor used back then.
yep. Making the railroads and such like that, and of course pressing laundry and running restaurants.
But I'm going to ask you, of course, Baron, and everybody who is with us tonight, you know, your thoughts on watching these two classic movies back to back, and also having seen Back to the Future Part 1 back in July. What are your thoughts on this trilogy?
Oh, it's great. I mean, I don't know if they ever had it fully planned in the first place, but you know, they were able to take two, blend it into one, and then of course they did what they should be doing. If you're going to do a sequel, do it right away. Get it out of the way, and well, you know, they'll make everything cheaper, and you got everybody there. Boom, and it made a very has made a very seamless a movie trilogy,
Mm-hmm.
better than most because you know, like I said, all the time in between. I mean, you take a look at all the time in between with Star Trek films, and you can see how people age from like Star Trek 2 to Star Trek 4. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like, and this is all supposed to be happening like right away. So, uh, yeah, it's great. And of course, being able to weave this story and be able to drop things and give you foreshadowing and not member berries either. I mean, that's great. This is kind of before the age of, hey, let's have member berries left and right. So back then, member berry was called a clip episode. Star Trek Next Generation, Shades of Grey. Bad episode.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, this is good. And of course, everybody did a great job in there. And again, James Tolkien and Biff, the actor who played him again. Sorry, I got middle block.
Yeah, Tom Wilson.
Tom Wilson, thank you so much. I mean, I look at that as like those guys got shorted by never being in a Western. And it's like, oh, and the same Western too. They needed to be in the same Western. And yeah, but it was entertaining. It's fun seeing them that way and how people were having fun. And that's the important when you're having fun doing a movie, it's not just a job, but it's a job
Yeah.
you're just going nuts enjoying, you know.
And one thing I didn't mention while we were watching part 3 was the fact that Robert Zemeckis, when they would wrap up filming for the day for part 3, would fly back to Burbank
Yep.
so he could help with the editing process of part 2.
Yep. He was a busy man.
Oh yeah.
He didn't have all the luxuries like they have today. And I mean, just think of it. For Babylon 5, having the New Berlin Orchestra being conducted by a man here in the United States, and everything's all, doing that was cutting edge technology even then.
Yeah, it
Now
was.
it's nothing. But I mean, it's like how interesting that you'd go that way. It's like you'd think there would be a good orchestra here, but obviously thought the New Berlin was great, and then of course you get a former member of the Tangerine Dream out there, and delivering a great soundtrack, but a very unconventional way.
Yes, and I will say this when it comes to not just Back to the Future, but the entire trilogy. It's always been one of my favorite trilogies of all time, starting with seeing the first one at 7 years old in 1985. And then, of course, at the age of 11, being able to see Back to the Future Part 2, and the age of 12, seeing Part 3. It's a trilogy that always stuck with me, and no pun intended, but it's remained timeless.
Yeah, yeah, because they were released roughly about 6 months, if I remember right, apart.
Hmm. Yeah, they
You know,
don't want to wait
no, they did everything right,
because
and like
they waited too long. People would forget what happened in Part 2 when they saw
right,
Part 3.
right, and this is, I mean, if you're gonna do something, commit to it,
Hmm.
right? And I'm talking to the studios. If you want to have them do more than one film, don't do a film and then wait and see how it does. Just go for it because yeah, the first one might not do well, but maybe the others will redeem. I mean, you never know. In this day and age, just go for it. But no,
Hmm.
we got to have two
Take that
years.
chance.
Yeah, but no, we have to have 2 years between seasons of a 10 episode season of a TV show now. And it's like, um, yeah, again, like you say, it's gets to be, start forgetting or that you start losing interest or it's gone. You just like, oh, what do I care anymore?
Hmm.
You forget about it.
Exactly. I
And
mean,
mhm,
there aren't too many movies that have actually gone the same route as Back to the Future. Yes, Lord of the Rings, that trilogy went the
yeah,
way of Back to the Future as far as filming back to back. Wicked,
mhm,
which is its sequel is coming out next week. They did that formula
yep,
because it works. If you want to tell a seamless story, then you have to film back to back.
well, yeah, and that was something Peter Jackson insisted on. It's like, if we're gonna do this, let's do it, okay? And
Mhm.
and again, it worked. It's like all the other things. It's like instead of having to come back, uh, build, basically go from scratch again, costs you more money. We got everybody signed. We can go and do this. It's a no brainer in that type of thing. So
And yes, it's a huge undertaking to film movies back to back, or in some cases, back to back to back.
right,
But if you want to give your audience quality, you have to do it that way. And like you said earlier, Baron, the studios have to look at it and say, okay, let's take the risk.
right, because studios used to. I mean, look
Mhm.
at Tron. I mean, honestly, look at Tron. Right, the amount of time between the films, right, and it's very much a cult favorite. It has a very strong base, very and beloved. And basically the movie itself got its second win with cable and videotape, but it was not enough to sustain it for legacy. I mean, yeah, it did respectable, but still, between the original and that, what how we're going to go about with this. And then now we got Aries, which is absolutely tanked. One of the reasons, I will confess, yes, Jared Leto, but still, uh it doesn't have the charm. It doesn't have, again, 10 years roughly since the last one. And how many years between Tron and Tron Legacy? Uh, that's not how you do it.
No.
That's not how you do it, Mr. Filmmaker. I mean, especially if they would have done a little bit more love and care with Legacy.
Well,
And,
even
like,
with
remember-
Blade Runner and its sequel, they should have made a
Yeah.
sequel shortly after the first one.
Right, exactly. The thing is that Blade Runner didn't need, I mean, really, it didn't need. In fact, it shouldn't have had a sequel. It ended perfectly the way it is. And yeah, you have Ridley Scott saying one thing, Harrison Ford saying the other about Deckard. One saying he was human, one saying he's not human. The debate goes along back and forth still to this day, obviously, with Blade Runner fans.
Even Doomcock has talked about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was saying about how he wanted to write a book or something about that. And it's like, I'd love to read that. But, and our friend Gary from Pulp Culture Minefield, Gary Kissel, he and Doomcock don't see on that eye to eye on that. Doomcock thinks one way, Gary looks at it the other way. And I can see both arguments. And that's the great thing. It has people talking. Ridley Scott might have been absolutely convinced he's a replicant. Harrison Ford's absolutely convinced he's a human. But again, that helps with the discussion and debate. And you don't, and by doing a sequel, you ruin that. You destroy the impact. I'm going to be hard on Star Trek here.
That's fine.
It's how
Say what you got to say.
It's how Star Trek 3. I am. I don't hold back. I'm just letting the people out there, brace themselves. Star Trek 3 destroyed any impact Star Trek 2 had and the importance that Star Trek 2 had. By bringing Spock back, everything about that was wasted. He should have stayed dead, as much as I love the character. But you had your backup. You brought Savick in, who was very popular. Especially the Kirstie Alley her performance on that one, more than Robin Curtis. But you had your Spock replacement, just like he did with Star Trek Phase 2. He had Zahn coming in to replace Spock. And basically being a data type character, wanting to know about emotions. You can continue Star Trek films, but you should have left Spock in the tube on Genesis, and not even go back to Genesis.
No, leave Genesis. Its chapter is closed.
Right, and yeah, I mean, a lot of great things was in Star Trek 3. I mean, obviously Christopher Lloyd, who we saw in this one, John Larroquette as Maltz. So I had with him in there as well. I mean, again, known for comedic roles, but great.
He wanted to be in a Star Trek film.
Oh yeah, what, Larroquette or Lloyd?
Larroquette.
Yeah. Oh, Larroquette, Star Trek fan. I mean, when they had the episode of Night Court, when he had all the pseudo Trekkies coming in, and how he was reacting to all that, it was a lot of inside joking going on there. But you can't have, in some ways, even having from 85 to 89, that's a bit of a distance between the two. You could see that Michael J. Fox did age a little bit between there. He didn't have that same look he did in the first film.
No, I mean, let's face it. Between Back to the Future Part 1 in 85, leading up to Part 3 in 90, that's a 5-year gap, and we age differently in 5 years.
Well, especially if we started to come getting that onset of the disease, that he suffered from Parkinson. And that starts taking effect. And of course, people in general, just some people age more gracefully than others. You got people that age fast to look older, but they stay that way for the longest time, which gives them a long career playing that type of character. Some look like they've never aged at all
Hmm.
over many years, and it wasn't because of cosmetics. So, cosmetic surgery or anything like that. So, um, that's also it's just like best of both worlds. They should have arranged a way they could have done that back to back. Because as I'm sitting back going, I mean, LeVar Burton suffered a health issue between.
Hmm.
It was a major, but what if something major happened, especially when you have some of these people who are
So
having an important part?
let me ask you this: when it comes to Best of Both Worlds,
Yeah.
do you think Best of Both Worlds Part 1 and 2 should have been a season 4 premiere? Start off season 4 with a huge bang.
That's hard to say because Best of Both Worlds was so groundbreaking across the way. The only other time that you had a cliffhanger at the end of a season that was ever so impactful, or was the Who Shot JR. And now this was an impactful one. I mean, it had people hanging for uh, that time in between
Hmm.
seasons. I think it would have been better if they just filmed it all at once and still broke it up, and
Yeah.
then make it into a movie. Doing the appropriate cuts and edits to it, and maybe do some cuts and edits where the breakaways to commercials might be smoother. And you could send that out to other countries like they did with other stuff. Um,
Hmm.
uh, to be as movies like Babylon 5. The reason why they had their two-parter in in the first season is because they wanted to release it in overseas as as a movie. And yeah, it makes sense and is very motion picture-esque.
It
Uh,
is, and
mhm,
getting back to the Future Part 2 and Back to the Future Part 3. I know we didn't get to that part for Part 2 since I had said that as soon as Marty was going to Hill Valley, that's when I would stop Part 2, and then we go right to Part 3. But
mhm,
even the teaser trailer that they showed at the end of Part 2 to get fans excited,
mhm.
moviegoers excited for Part 3 coming out
Right.
6 months later.
I mean, you basically had them at the edge of the seat for the cliffhanger, but then again,
Mhm.
something you thought you'd never ever see is basically a preview for the next film. I
Yeah,
mean, it's like, wow,
that
wild.
was a smart marketing
Yeah,
decision by Universal. Okay, we want to keep the fans hooked. Okay, well, here's a little taste of what you're going to see in Part 3.
right. And done perfectly well. And if they want to turn the motion picture experience into experience again, this is what you have to kind of do. Uh, an epic doesn't necessarily have to be a 4 hour long film, but it can be a duology or even a duology, but filmed at the same time and bring people in. You know, uh,
Hmm.
you know, it's like okay, like a few months later, 6 months or so, not a year, and boom, there you go. And but again, we know who's running studios. They're not very smart, and they don't want to take chances. This is why this era of filmmaking was so great. This was a
Hmm.
chance. They took a chance. It's like everyone knows, oh, sequels don't necessarily do as good, right? But they took a
Right.
chance to not do one, but two back to back. Probably just off the clout of Robert Zemeckis and a few of the others that were involved in this.
Well,
Uh,
not only that, the clout of the first movie, how well that movie did while it was in theaters, how well
Right.
it did, at video stores with people renting it, and then when it finally came out on VHS for people to buy it.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah.
remember, Back to the Future doesn't say to be continued in the original cut.
No. No.
That wasn't added until the VHS release.
Right.
And they realized, wait a minute, we got something here. And they had talked to Robert Zemeckis and Bob Gale about writing the sequel.
Yeah. How will you do that?
Mm-hmm. And, I'm grateful when I saw Back to the Future just a few weeks ago for its 40th anniversary that it was the original cut that didn't say to be continued. Call me crazy if you want, but I prefer
You're
that
crazy.
cut. I don't need the to be continued.
No, you don't need that. You don't need that. That's why I say it'd just be perfect to just do the epic cut, where
Mhm.
it's
It goes from part 1 to part 2 to part 3.
right with no breaks.
Mhm. And they can do it.
Oh hell yeah! And you know what? People will buy it up like mad.
I'm
You
one of them.
probably end up
I'm
having.
one of them who would buy it, Baron.
I know you would.
Even though I
You-
already
you-
have copies of all 3 movies, I would buy that cut.
Mhm. Well, think about it this way: when The Godfather was brought to, I think it was ABC TV for its uh, television viewing. Of course, obviously edited some certain parts, but they really did an edit on it. They took 1 and 2 and they re-edited it so you had all the early scenes with Robert De Niro in the beginning before stuff happened in the original Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically it wasn't part of whatever, but it made this a more cohesive cut. And people still say about how brilliant and how much better that is. Because, well, yeah, you could see the Corleone going up there, starting out. Then, of course, later with Marlon Brando, everything that all happens, and Godfather 3 never happened.
What's a Godfather 3?
I don't know. No, I don't know what that is.
I do not know of this Godfather 3.
Yeah. They got a little carried away with that.
All that I know about is a cannoli. A delicious cannoli.
Cannolis.
But Godfather 3, what is that?
I don't know. It must be in one of those parallel universe video stores. That's all I can think.
Yeah. Well, you see, what you got to do, Shane, is you've got to find a DeLorean. And then you got to find a scientist who's willing to turn that DeLorean into a time machine. But make sure they know how to make a flux capacitor, because that makes time travel possible. I'm sorry you missed Back to the Future Part 2 and 3, brother, but I do invite you and everybody who has joined us this evening to join us on Sunday when we watch James Gunn's Superman 2025, followed by the extended cut of Richard Donner and Christopher Reeve's 1978 Superman movie. And again, all anybody has to do, if they want to watch the movie along with us, is click on to the Kosmi link when it's pinned to the top of the chat. After the movie, I try to, although there are times I haven't, but I do try to remove the link once the movie's over. But when we're watching the movie, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. And anybody who wants to watch with us can watch with us and comment.
Please do.
Well, you know what? I don't do these watch parties for strictly members. I do these watch parties so everybody can be a part of it.
Yeah. So Sunday it's going to be MST3K. Okay.
Well, I've already warned some people. If it gets to the point watching Superman 2025, I know I haven't seen it. Cash has seen it. You've seen bits and pieces of it.
Yeah.
but I haven't seen that at all. But if I
Ash
start
loved it.
making comments, some stupid, somewhere you can hear it in my voice where I'm not enjoying the movie, and I start mocking it, well, then you know which direction the movie's going for me.
Well, I think the big thing is who's going to start, you or me?
Which one of us is going to start pitching a fit first?
Yeah, I wouldn't call it pitching a fit, but definitely, definitely ripping apart.
I mean,
I'm not going to let it get me down.
when we were watching Megan and then Megan 2.0, Cash and I just started mocking it. I mean, I make no apologies. Megan 2.0 is a terrible film. They went so far away from what the original movie was about, and it sucked. And look who came tiptoeing in here. Tommy, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, and he has a new review out there for the Transformers Studio Series 86 Constructicon Mixmaster, the left foot of Devastator.
But to put it, to sum it up, Cash and Mike, this was how they were about Megan 2.0.
Hate it.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, you could go back and listen to that stream where we're watching Megan 2.0. We do start doing our own Mystery Science Theater 3000 on it.
Well, see, I was going to play this one.
It stinks.
But being that was two of you, I went with the other one because there was two of them. See what I did?
And, you know, I can say it. I saw it in Megan 2.0 in theaters, and I watched it a second time. But I had made a promise that, you know, folks could watch it when we have our watch party so they could make their own opinion. Don't just go by my opinion or anyone else on YouTube. And Shane says, I might have to take out a new life policy before we watch it. I might not survive the cringe. Well, if you want to join the panel, Shane, you're more than welcome to. I've already sent an invite to Steven and Arwen if they wanted to join. So
Yeah, Arwen wants to join us, I think, for that.
and let's see. Just making sure I haven't missed anything in the chat. I watched Code 3 and laughed so hard. I haven't watched it. So I'll have to check it out. It's an accurate assessment when it comes to Mixmaster, Tommy. There are things that Hasbro and Tomy could have done better with that figure. I mean, the lack of an actual elbow is ridiculous. You know, to basically have forearm bend for Mixmaster, I think that's ridiculous. You know, the articulation could have been a lot better, especially, you know, looking at the figure, they could have figured out a way to add waist articulation. And yeah, I know some people will probably say, but they did what they could. Oh, they still could have done better. I mean, I'll be honest, right now, the mode I have all 6 of them in is Devastator. And you'll all be able to get to see that short during Thanksgiving week. I already have it uploaded and ready to go. I just haven't premiered it yet.
So you won't short you.
Yeah. And Shane recommends Code 3 to us, so guess we got something else to watch too.
What's Code 3? I'm showing some big ignorance here.
Let me look it up for you. All right.
He's looking, folks.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the IMDb, Baron.
Oh, okay. Well, and I'll be a better man for it.
I'm gonna put it both in the private and public chat here just a bit.
Oh, okay. I see.
That. And there's that for everyone else.
Okay. Oh, Rainn Wilson. When did this come out? Oh, this year, not too long ago. Oh, okay. Rob Riggle was in it. Okay.
And Tommy says if I wasn't tied down with everything for tomorrow's toy show, I would have joined you guys. Well, that's fine, brother. You know that you always have a welcome invite here on the channel, whether it be when we're talking articles or, during a watch party. And as a matter of fact, I'm looking forward to having you, Baron, Smoky Patriot, and Stone Loki join us for the adventure continues when we talk and watch Star Trek: The Motion Picture, the director's cut on December 6th. I'm looking forward to that.
To kind of take a little hop back, that was another one that, when it went to television, they put in a lot of those filler scenes that were cut out because they needed to pad it. And lo and behold, it helped come up with this director's cut. Many of those stayed in there. But most importantly, they cut down them going through the cloud from the original cut, because that was just too dang long of nothing except colors. It's like, okay, maybe if I dropped a little acid or something like that, then it's like, wow, but I ain't doing that.
No.
Cash might, but I won't do that.
No, I won't do it. No, there's no way.
No, not in a million years. By the way, did Fullerton Police Department call you anytime here?
I haven't gotten any message from Cash. He did say that he was going to be busy today. I hope folks understand that when we give Cash a hard time, or Baron gives me a hard time if I'm not here, or we give Baron a hard time when he's not here, that we're just doing it all in good fun.
That's why I try to stay here all the time. It's like, I don't want to miss a show. I know what happens when you miss a show.
Yeah, I mean, that's just been the standing rule. If one of us isn't here, we start mocking the person that's not here.
Yeah. That's why if I'm not here, something's important happened. So yes, but
although yesterday I told you in the cast she didn't have to be there.
Oh yeah, but I'm glad that he still had a good show.
Yep, it was nice to have Lester on and DJ on yesterday to watch and discuss Flags of Our Fathers and Letters from Iwo Jima, which they were filmed closely together too, and released around the same time. So, again, that still ties into tonight's subject. And again, I do want to thank Lady Mist for your service to our country, and also Eric Honda, if you're listening, brother. Thank you again, brother. But is there anything else you want to talk about, Baron?
No. I think it's getting close to the time to get up and start moving. Because we didn't have an intermission.
No, I didn't give us an intermission because I didn't want to wait too long.
I know.
From part 2 to part 3. Yeah,
and I appreciate it. I'm not being critical. Calmer than you, man. Calmer than you.
Well, why are you saying it when we got the clip, man?
I like saying it.
Just
take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
Will you just take it easy?
Calmer than you are.
Calmer than you.
Yep. But when it comes to Back to the Future, when it reaches 88 miles per hour, you're not going to see some serious shit. You're actually going to sit down, relax, and watch 3 outstanding movies.
Yeah. Well, in some ways, that is serious.
Yeah. But do you have anything that you'd like to promote?
Well,
or anyone?
Anyone. Well, hopefully tomorrow we'll have the Beyond on Jace Fox's 540 Studio. That starts anywhere between 6 and 6:30 Central Standard Time on his channel, obviously. So please make an effort to go there if you want to. Again, the show's The Beyond with Jace Fox on his channel, 540 Studio. 6 to 6:30 start time. You never know, Central Standard Time. And the latest one that Pops and I have done for our first time watching our re-review also, because one film I did see, the other one I never have, and those films are Bubba Hotep and Tucker and Dale's versus Evil. That's
Okay.
right now on the members only bit, which means after a little while here they'll go public, so be on the lookout for that and see what our takes on those two silly movies in their again, I'm not going to waste anything here. I want you to watch those and see what we have to say, and hopefully there might be some interest in it. So, and girls in the chats, people who are lurking, people who might be seeing this at a later time. So please partake. I'm begging, see that. And other than that, back to you. What do you want me to talk more? Did we lose Mike? I think we lost Mike. Unless we lost me. Of course, Mike, if I'm still on here, someone flag it and say something if I am still here. But of course, for Mike, you'll find, I don't know all the other, all the things he's doing with the games and such, but usually he does do games on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't know exactly what he's on. I knew he was doing Dispatch. But, of course, please join us for Pop Talk every Sunday and every Wednesday. And Sundays, it starts at 12 o'clock Central Daylight. You know what? I'll shut up now because guess who's back? You're lost now? Okay, Tommy. I'm lost too. But Sunday, that starts at noon Central Standard Time, 1 Eastern. So please join Pop Talk there. Of course, as Mike said, Sunday we will be having that Double Superman Film Festival. 25, the first one, 79 for the second, to cleanse our palates. And of course, join us Wednesday, 6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Central for Pop Talk on Wednesdays. And is he back? Are you back? Are you
I'm back. It did what it's done before.
Mm.
Where we'll lock up and then I can't do anything, so I had to exit out of the browser and then come back in.
Okay. I was just about to finish off with the closing, but you know what? I guess I won't now. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, I appreciate you getting it started.
I just did Pop Talk, but I didn't do any of the other projects that you have going on. I'll leave that to you because, I know you say these things, but I don't pay attention.
But I do want to thank everybody who was here for tonight. Of course, we had Lady Mist here. We also had, and it took it away when I got back in here just now, but Kimberly Hart, the Pink Ranger, that's what the user is going by, stopped by the other day after this was posted. So I want to thank that individual for stopping by, besides Lady Mist. Godzillionaire stopped by, and don't worry, Godzillionaire, tomorrow I will be playing some more Dispatch, the final 2 episodes.
I will not be watching. I refuse.
You're like Shane. Shane doesn't want to watch. He doesn't want spoilers.
Damn straight.
Jet Sparks, thank you for joining us. DJ Ronnie G. Tim, thank you for joining us. And
and I didn't get a chance to go nerd and nerdles for DJ.
And as I mentioned, Shane, and of course, unfortunately, doesn't have anybody else that I had starred listed. So if I missed anybody, Please let me
No,
know
who
in the
does?
comments.
You know who does? Me. So, like you said, Kimberly Ann Hart, you said was on there. Myself,
Mhm.
Godzilla there, Lady Miss, Jet Sparks, DJ Ronnie G, Tim, and Tommy. So it looks like you kind of hit all of them there. So that's the ones that were starred.
Well, I try not to miss anybody. If I do,
I know.
call me out on it. That's all I ask.
Oh, you
Hey,
know.
Mike, you missed me. All right. I'm sorry. Hey, Copa.
Yeah. If I know you do it, I'll definitely let you know because I like being
But
the. I like being that guy.
I know you do. I know you do. You're the professional, that guy.
No, just an asshole. That guy.
But yes, folks, tomorrow on the channel, starting at 5 p.m. Eastern, I will be playing the last 2 episodes of Dispatch. And then this Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, it'll be the next episode of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. Cash will be joining me for that episode, and we'll be talking about The Measure of a Man, a great episode from season 2 of Star Trek The Next Generation. And then next week, I will be playing some Half-Life, and that will be on Tuesday, I believe. That's what I've said it for. Let me just double check myself.
Mhm. And you see, and then Cash can figure out and find out what a measure of a man is. It's not just a chin.
Yeah. Yes. Half-Life Part 1 of that gameplay will be this coming Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Next Wednesday, we will have a special guest, Darmouth's Corner, and I will let you know a little bit about his channel, but I'll leave enough where he can talk about his channel next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Darmouth invites content creators to come on, talk about their channels, talk about their journeys on both YouTube and Rumble and anywhere else that they happen to stream. And he does so because you know how these platforms are. They don't advertise any creators. So he's trying to get the word out for these creators who may not be highlighted by these platforms. So that's the short of what he does, but I'm sure when he comes on, he'll let you all know everything about what he does and why he does it when he's our guest next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then of course, next Thursday will be more Black Myth Wukon. And next Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern will be a member stream before I take the week off on Thanksgiving week because I need to recharge.
Will you listen
I
to this
need to
guy?
reset and recharge.
Will you listen to this guy? I need a rest. I'm the one that has this on my shoulder. I'm the one that carries this, and you say you need a rest. I tell you.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I told Cash. I'm gonna tell everybody because I'm not
I know.
afraid. I'm not
I
afraid.
know. I know the reason why. I'm just giving them
Yeah.
shit, folks.
I know you are, but you know,
I'm telling you.
between working on the thumbnails, you know, writing the descriptions, looking for articles, and you know, constantly going week in and week out, I need to take a break because I'm getting close to burnout, and I've been there before, and I don't want to reach there again. So I will be taking the entirety of Thanksgiving week off. I have recorded some gameplay from the new Ninja Gaiden game, just a teaser gameplay that I'll premiere during that week, and also the short on the Constructicons and their Devastator mode. But it's not a review. I want to make that clear. It's not a review. And then I want to talk to you after the stream, and I need to talk to Cash too
Oh, okay.
about recording that 2-story episode, whichever 2 stories they may be, for
Mhm.
that Sunday of Pop Talk.
All right.
That's going to be pre-recorded.
That sounds perfectly fine by me.
All right. But until
Try
then,
to stop
everybody, I'm not trying to stop you. I'm trying to remind myself.
Oh yeah,
Don't
well, I know
forget.
you're not gonna. Yeah, I just wanted to, emphasize on that. It's like try to stop me. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll
But
be there for
everybody,
you.
thank you very much. Please make sure you're subscribing to Baron, subscribing to Cash. If you could do me a favor as far as this stream is concerned, share the stream out. Let people know what we do here on Pop Talk, what the channel in general does here. I would greatly appreciate it. And until next time, everybody, remember two things. I'm not just a baseball guy, I'm an all-around guy. And whenever I'm playing a game, don't ever give up on me playing that game, because just when you do, you might miss something. Have a good night.
Peace.
Autobots, transform and roll out!